First half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Today's starting pitcher, Max Fried. And singing, he's aiming to become a 20-game winner here.
Yeah, Boog, sitting on 19 wins. You know he wants this next one just to get to that new milestone to say, I was a 20-game winner in the big leagues. Just a lot that you could take away from that for the rest of your life. Tell your kids, your grandkids that you won 20 games in the show. Pretty impressive, regardless of what your ERA ends up being and everything else. That is an incredible reach.
The line to kick the pitch. In the air, right field. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike. Mydroth at second with nobody out. And there's a ball.
Ball.
Next pitch in for a strike. It's 2-2. Swings and misses. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Edgar Carroll steps to the plate for the White Sox. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in. Mydroth around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Cutter on the inside edge of the plate. That's a tough pitch to handle, but he seemed to have no problem with it whatsoever. Turned on it nicely.
One gone, runner at first. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball one there. Fried measures 6 feet 4 inches, 190 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Fried out of the stretch, fires. Swings through that one for strike one.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
In the dirt to second, and he's out.
I appreciate wanting to move up there, but that ball didn't get very far away. And getting thrown out as a result, sometimes you can be too aggressive on the bases.
Next offering in there for a strike. And now 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. Inside, almost got him.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And that's ball four.
No, that's ball
it wasn't
four.
easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that'll do it. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in New York. And on the hill in this one, Jonathan Cannon.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Now here is Trent Grisham. There's a strike up high. It's 0-1.
0-1.
And that is out of play. That's way outside. And the count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Not close with that one. The count now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Baldwin makes the grab. And there's one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And in an era with a lot of strikeouts, they are right on trend, Chris. A lot of swing and miss in this lineup. And they come in with more strikeouts than any other team in the league right now.
Well, clearly they're looking to connect and hit the ball a long way, but at some point you've got to shorten up, and you'd like to see hitters do it, especially when they're having a hard time scoring runs. With two strikes, maybe spread out a little bit, choke up the bat, and just try to put the ball in play. There's a good chance that you'll find a hole and maybe get something going that way.
Aaron Judge, batting with one down, takes a strike. Hit weakly on the ground, and that's just foul. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2. Judge rips that one. Taylor in position. Hauls it in for the out. Two away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Cody
Bellinger up to hit.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front
Batting
side.
fourth,
And the hands
fielder,
just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Under the Mendoza line so far this month.
That one outside.
Nope, that's outside.
And
Ball.
that is ball 1. Two outs. And another
Outside.
ball.
That's a ball.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
He swings and fouls one off. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Bellinger on at second with 2 down. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Oh, he botches it. Tying run is in to score from second. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical. But so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff. You have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
And here is Ben Rice. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Got him swinging. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they push across 1 run on 2 base hits. 1 error and a runner left. Second inning coming up in the Bronx. All tied 1-1. And we're back. And now, Lenny Sosa. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Max Fried will go to work. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. A plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Now the left fielder, Corey Julks. And that misses. 1-0. And downstairs.
That's a ball.
Tied up here in the early going.
Ball.
And there's the automatic. The 3-1. That's ball four. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot.
The right
Hitter
fielder,
didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to
Baldwin.
worry about over at first.
And up next for Chicago, Brooks Baldwin. That misses.
That's a ball.
Ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
Late with the swing there. Man at first, 1 away. Runner on the go. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Lifted in the air, right field. Judge has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 24, Michael
So up next,
A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
2 outs. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw safe.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
That missed. That's a ball.
Chase Mydroff in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Man on second, 2 down. And ball four, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the White Sox DH, Chase Mydroff. Led off this game with a double.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Jolks headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. And it's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. First and second, 2 outs. Next to hit, Curtis Mead. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Not even close there. 1-1. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's the catcher to hit, Edgar Caro. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there at the knees.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And that one fouled off. Bases loaded, 2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That missed by a lot. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Cannon back to work. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1.
1-0.
Softly hit to third. Zips it across. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Fouled off. He was late. 1 out, bases empty. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And the 0-2.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Foul tip, but he hangs on for strike 3.
Batting 8th,
and up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And that's outside.
That's outside.
Next offering is foul back. This one in the air, center field. Taylor gets under it, and the inning is over. Back here in New York,
Leading
top half of the third
Sox,
inning, and here's the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox
0-1.
showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
That misses the zone, and 1-1.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
Outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one missing inside.
First pitch strike from the
3-1.
pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Hit in the air out to center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Chicago, the shortstop.
So digging in, Colson Montgomery. Fly to left his first time. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Now an 0-2 from Free. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Lenny Sosa. He's 0 for 1. A little bit low.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it 2-1. Back now in the Bronx.
Leading off,
There's Ryan
Yankees,
McMahon now.
third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
That catches the top part of the zone. Strike 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, center fielder.
Back to the top of the Yankee order.
Grisham.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Rip towards third. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And there's a base hit to left. And that extends the inning for Cody Bellinger.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody
And
Bellinger.
here comes Bellinger. Singled and scored his first time. That one inside. And that's ball 1. And a base hit up the middle. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Stanton.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Judge, the lead runner out at second. Bellinger at first. 2 out of the inning.
Nope, ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering is down low.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one's in there. 3-1. Tying run in scoring position here in the last half of the third. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ben Rice struck out swinging his first time. Tap foul at the plate. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And that one fouled off. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Start of the fourth, digging in, Corey Jolts.
Number 32, Corey Jolts.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Jolts, 29 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Just missed. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
The right fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Stepping in, Brooks Baldwin. Flied to right his first time. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Just missed.
That's the ball.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
One down, base is empty. Inside.
In.
And now 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find the zone.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Michael A.
So a man at
Taylor.
first. And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike.
3-1.
And ball four, two aboard.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Number 10, designated hitter.
So the batting order turns over, and here is Chase Mydroff. Check swing called strike, and that's strike one. Runners at first and second with one gone. Top half of inning number 4. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Ball misses. And the throw. He's out at third. And the count 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Run comes in from second, And it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
So up next, Curtis Mead. There's a swing and a miss.
It's 0-1.
Grounds one to short. Volpe. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
And next to hit for the Sox, Edgar Caro. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Ground ball left side. Over to Goldie. They limit the damage here. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom 4, Goldie steps into the box.
Baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
There's a strike.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next one is off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Ground ball up the middle, Montgomery. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit next.
Jr.
He was a strikeout victim his first time. On a line out towards center. Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Volpe batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside edge. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Taylor ranging back towards the wall. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now pitching.
New pitcher for the Yankees, number 31.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off for the White Sox.
And now the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've been able to get a lot of hitters on base today thanks to the 6 walks they've been gifted, and I would imagine the pitching coach is losing his mind over in that other dugout.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Activity in the bullpen. Camilo Doval, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Yarbrough also getting ready. One down, base is empty. Swing and a foul out of play. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That's a ball.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the
One
top
ball,
of the
2
5th.
strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Headed towards the corner. And that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
1 out. Runner at second. Here's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa. 0 for 2 in this one. And he pumps it a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
He goes down looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
— Jolks up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Montgomery at second with 2 down. That one in triple digits. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Man at second. Outside low. And the count is 2-2. And a good eye there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
You get a walk and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
The batter, the right fielder, Brooks.
And
Baldwin.
now it's going to be Brooks Baldwin. first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That one ripped right center field. Going, gone. Home run number 10 of the year. It's 6-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 31 done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Will
Yankees,
Warren will take over here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 down, and up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Fastball is outside. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
Count.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in on a dive. And that one up and in. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Taylor runs. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second, 2 down. That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
Ball.
Fouled off left side. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. First and second, 2 outs. So up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The other way. Hauls it in to end the inning. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the inning,
Leading
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
The third baseman, Ryan.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. On to first, and a quick out, number 1.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
So digging in, Trent Grisham.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. Line drive. Fires across the diamond. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
99, Aaron Judge.
2 down, bases empty. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 2. Foul ball.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. His 52nd home run of the season, and they cut into the lead in 6-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Base is empty with 2 away. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And that drops in for a strike. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball, still 0-2. And he grounds one back up the middle, slings to first. That ends the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 6-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in the Bronx, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Edgar Caro. Warren back to work. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Camilo Doval up and throwing. Yarbrough, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. So now it's the full-hole hitter, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's the strike. Right side. And he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, the shortstop, Colson
And the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Swinging a foul straight back. Fly ball down the line. Stanton makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Yankees 2. Bottom of the 6th.
Leading off
Here's
for the
Stanton
Yankees,
now.
the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Here's a high chopper. Meade to first, but it pulls him off the bag. Man at first.
Now
here's the
batting,
Yankees
the
catcher
catcher,
now. Ben Rice, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Hit in the air, center field. Taylor moving under it. 1 away. So a man aboard, and here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's grounded out a couple of times. First pitch misses. Action in the pen down there. Frazier Ellard, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Gomez warming up as well. Yeah, that's fouled off. Slice to right and foul ball. Off the mark there. Now 2-2. High fly ball out towards left center. Jokes on the move to the alley. Nabs it. And there are 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Line drive. Fair ball. Stanton around second, heads for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything. Really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jonathan Cannon will depart, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment.
Now pitching for the
new
White
pitcher
Sox.
for the White Sox, Yoendrys Gomez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So 2 on with 2 away. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Foul ball there. Two outs, 2 in scoring position here in the bottom of the 6th.
No, that missed. 1-1.
Right through there for a strike. Stays alive. And a 1-2 in the air, left side. Jokes under it. He makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Here at new Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and here is Sosa to the plate.
Sosa.
To third, and that's just foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Got him looking. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Jokes stands in now and watches strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Stanton pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now the right fielder, Brooks Baldwin. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to his 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boot.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
That's a little bit low. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Popped up left side. McMahon squeezes it, and that is that. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They lead it 6-2. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. The Yankees looking to rally as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Tapped softly on the ground. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
And next for New York, Trent Grisham. 0 for 3 in this one. Gomez, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. One down, base is empty.
Hey, ha!
That's inside, and it's 2-1. That one out to right. And it gets into the seats.
That's the ball. Count is full.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
1 down. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And ball 1 to Judge. Grisham leads off first with 1 away. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's 2 away. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Yoendrys Gomez departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
White
Chicago.
Sox going with a new arm, Frazier
Number
Eller.
55.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Here's Cody Bellinger.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
And that misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes. Two no's to count.
In the dirt. Fought off foul. The White Sox leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. That one fouled off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two outs. Outside corner, got him looking. Nice work from the White Sox pen. 8th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Yankees 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
That's off the mark, and that's ball one.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 2-0.
And it's fouled away. Hit hard, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Up next for Chicago, the designated hitter, Chase Meidroff.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Chase Meidroff. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here.
Ball.
Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that is foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. That misses.
Countable.
3-2 now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a base hit right there. And now 2 aboard.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Everything
Third
was on
baseman,
time and
Curtis
fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he
Meade.
could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
First and second, no outs. And next to hit for the Sox, Curtis Meade. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
0-1.
And that one
That's a
upstairs, ball 1.
1-1.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And he dodges
2-2.
that fastball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Up next for the White Sox.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Carroll. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. That one lifted to left. Stanton sizes this one up. Snags it for the second out.
Up next for Chicago, the first baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Miguel Vargas. Pitch misses there. Ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Taylor at second. Mydroff on at first with 2 down. Close, but called a ball. 2-1. Two on, 2 outs. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Two down. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Yankees 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jordan Leisure.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Leisure.
And here is
Giancarlo
Giancarlo Stanton.
Yankees, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Late on that fastball.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit.
Now
It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
He swings and fouls one off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tyler Alexander, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Iser getting loose as well. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, and that chance handled to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Next offering misses down and away. That one way outside. 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Jolks makes the play, and that ends the inning.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Camilo Doval.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year. So this seems like a calculated move.
Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. First pitch, and he just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The shortstop takes the ball.
No, ball.
That one misses.
Nope, that's ball
so a leadoff
Runner,
walk.
take your base.
The batter, the second baseman.
Man at first,
Lenny
nobody out. Now it's the
Sosa.
second baseman, Lenny Sosa. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The 1-0. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
2 balls, no strikes. No, that's low. Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And they'll do it again.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Corey Jolks steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair. Coming home. 1 run is in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, he beats it safe. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Camilo Doval out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Ryan Yarbrough.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered in this game. On the outside corner for a strike. And it's 0-1.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The 0-2. That one down the line. McMahon fires over to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
The center fielder, number 24, Michael A. Taylor.
And now here is Michael A. Taylor. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on.
Waste no time there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Back to the top of the order now. Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. Hit hard on the ground to short. Fires to first in time.
Now batting, third baseman, Curtis Mead.
So two down now, and here is Curtis Mead. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
No balls, one strike.
And a foul ball. That's to third, but it kicks foul. On the ground to third. McMahon tosses to first, and that is that. 3 runs, only 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the White Sox 9 and the Yankees 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Tyler Alexander.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
For the Yankees,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees.
Jr.
Out to short. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
So a man at first. Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Next pitch is outside.
Ball.
Chisholm aboard here at first with nobody out. And that misses. And it's 2-1. That one ripped. And it stays fair. Jazz around second, headed for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
He was all over that one. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove him.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that one way outside. And it's 1-0. Out towards left center. Jolks. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And it's 9-3. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
These are the moments you dream of as a hitter. Bottom of the ninth with the chance to tie or win the game. It's time to live up to the big moment.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Taylor settles underneath it. And there's 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate.
Judge.
Pitch is in there. Strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. They're down to their final strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
One strike away. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will. Bring it into the next one and get another W.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Chase Meidroff. And he grounds one to the right side. Steps on first for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Curtis Mead in the box now. No balls and a strike. Mead, 24 years old, and he's a native of Australia. And it's even up.
Ball.
Inside just
ball.
Missed. Next offering is downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. And the count is filled up. This one lifted in the air, left field. Drops into the glove, 2 away now.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 outs, base is empty. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That's out to center field. Grisham trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. White Sox nothing. Yankees coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And today on the hill, Jonathan Cannon.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. Singy, when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Wood. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. That to right. Baldwin makes a nice running catch. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. Batting second, a really important guy for them, Aaron Judge.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Aaron Judge.
That's the ball.
Stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Cody.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
Judge stands at first with one out. On the ground right side. Stops it on a slide. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Another solid power season. And that is downstairs. 1-0. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one not close. 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Went back to the sweeper and it was effective.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Max Fried will go to work. On the ground to Jazz. Fires over to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Colson
Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And first offering is fouled off. Second inning here, no score. And now the count is even. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering upstairs. Inside ball four. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Fried out of the stretch, fires.
Ball.
And there's a foul ball. Man at first, one away. And a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
2 on, 1 out. Corey Jolks digs in now. Upstairs. The lefty, the 1-0. And a strike to the outside corner at 95. In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Runners at first and second with one gone here at the top of the second.
Oh,
this one in the dirt. Both runners move up on the wild pitch, and the double play is no longer in order.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got two runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score two.
Ball.
Pitch misses inside. Ball one. That clips the corner.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. Montgomery, the runner at third. Sosa at second with two gone. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. One runs in. A second scores as well. It's 2-0.
Oh, a huge 2 RBI swing at the bat right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor. And that one off the outside edge. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going
to first, and he breaks for second. Oh, the tag, and he's out. And that will end the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Ben Rice.
Right.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
That's a ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt now. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, bases empty. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
1-2.
Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Taylor makes the catch for the out.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
2 down, bases
Jr.
empty. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Outside low. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. 2 outs, bases empty. That one
That's
inside.
Ball.
And a count 2-1. And there's a strike.
2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets under it and pops it up. Meade on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So the Yanks go in order. They trail things here 2-0. Back for more
Leading
from
off
the
for
Bronx.
White Sox,
Here's the
the
veteran
center
outfielder,
fielder,
Michael A.
24.
Taylor.
Michael A.
This guy's
Taylor.
just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out.
Dives and makes the catch.
Now batting, designated hitter, Dave.
So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets. Pretty much a direct line to it, and perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life. I don't know, but man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
My draw. The next to hit takes outside. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, third baseman, Curtis Meade.
Now the number 2 hitter, Curtis Meade. Fly to left his first time. Runner on the goal. Pitches high. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
Called strike right there. 1 out and a runner at second. on the inside corner for called strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Yeah, the batter now, Edgar Caro. Yo, 1. Swing and a foul out of play. Man at second.
1 ball, 2
Squirts
strikes.
away a little bit. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So 1 hit is all they get. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium as we go to the last of the 3rd. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Cannon back to work. Right through there for a strike. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And the sweeper is off the plate. Bouncer to second. Sosa tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Ryan
McMahon steps to the plate. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count 2-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That one fouled off. Hit on the ground to the right side. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
Now here's Trent Grisham. He's 0 for 1.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. And that gives Aaron Judge a chance to hit with 2 out.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
This batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1.
Grisham, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one inside. Look out. And Judge spoils that one. Hard hit to third. They take the force out. That ends the frame. One left for the Yankees, and they're down 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. That's in there. That's strike one.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Ground ball right side. Chisholm in plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Colson Montgomery. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Inside corner for a strike. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball outside.
And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Sosa takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And the next pitch is way outside.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that drops in for a strike. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So runner at second, 2 down. Corey Julks steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's a strike. And ball 1. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time, and that is the inning. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back in the Bronx. Now it's the DH, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And a foul ball. In the dirt,
1-1.
and the count is 1-1.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And misses inside. That's inside. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Struck him out looking.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. His first at bat was a strikeout. That misses.
That's the ball.
And that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
The White Sox leading by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And the 1-0 misses low.
Down.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That's ball 4. Tried another sweeper, but couldn't find the zone.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Run around at first with 1 gone. Here's the power hitting catcher, Ben Rice. He's 0 for 1. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over. There's 1.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. Fly to center his first time. Just missed. Fouled off. He was late. Rice off of first with 2 away. Fouled off left side. That one drifts inside.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his third of the game. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and one left on base. We've played 4. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees nothing. New inning getting started. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brooks Baldwin. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Judge makes the grab, one down.
The center fielder, number 24, Michael A. Taylor.
And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
And that is out of play. Foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. That's down and in.
1-2.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Goldie makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Chase Mydroff.
Next to hit, Chase Mydroff. 1 for 2. And that skips in the dirt. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. On the ground, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now, Curtis Mead, 0 for 2 in this one. That one at the knees for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 31, preparing to come on if needed. Yarbrough also throwing. Runner at second, 2 down. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2 for count.
And there's a ball. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 1 hit, 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back in the Bronx,
Leading
here's the
off
second
for the
baseman,
Yankees,
Jazz
the
Chisholm
second
Jr.
baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Grounded out his first time up. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And that one fouled off. The Yanks down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's outside.
Ball.
It's 2-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taylor under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ryan.
Now the third baseman,
McMahon.
Ryan McMahon. Grounded out his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 0-2. Ball one there.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Handles, throws to first, and that is the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. They're still down. It's 2-0. Top 6. And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro. Free back to work. And a curve is down and in. Movement in the Yankees pen. Camilo Doval up and loosening in the pen. That one the other way.
Foul.
And foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel.
Manager out of the dugout
Vargas.
now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Max Fried will give way, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break.
Now pitching
out of the bullpen for the Yankees, number 31.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Man at first, Miguel Vargas getting ready to hit, has grounded out a couple of times. Ball one, no strikes.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Just missed. Carroll gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Across the letters at 99.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. Runner at first with no outs here. Grounder might be 2. Over to Jazz. There's 1. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
So up next, Colson Montgomery. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
1-1.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
2 outs. Up the middle, and that one handled. Sends it to first. That's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees nothing. New pitcher for the White Sox, Frazier Ellard.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Ellard.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swinging a foul straight back. Outside low, and it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander, the left-hander, up and throwing. Wilson getting cranked up as well. Up and in. 2-1.
2-1.
And there's a base hit to right field. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now. But Judge spoils that one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The next offering misses. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Judge waits. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Up next for the Yankees.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Fastball is outside. Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-0. Just missed. Giancarlo Stanton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That clips the corner.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. That one fouled hard the other way. That one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1-1.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they trail by 1.
Big RBI for him right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Here's the catcher to hit, Ben Rice.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
1 ball, no strikes.
First and third, 1 down. Right through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. In for a strike. And the count 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. Very high with that one. 2-2. Goldschmidt in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Bellinger on third. Stanton over at first with one away. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Here is Goldschmidt. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That's too low. And that's ball one.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
The batter, number 13, second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that one clips the corner.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's down and away.
1-2.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in New York, top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
The second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
And the sweeper catches the plate.
1-1.
And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
At the plate, Corey Julks. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Bases empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's downstairs.
Down. That's a ball.
And it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grisham settles under it. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brooks.
So up next for Chicago, Brooks Baldwin. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Out to center. Grisham settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Tyler Alexander.
70.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Yankees,
Anthony Volpe now at the plate.
Volpe.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Little chopper rolls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one missing inside. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. He spits on that one.
The 3-1. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Ryan
McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. He's grounded out a couple of times. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway. And on the hill, Max Fried.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Chase Maedra leading things off and takes a strike. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Brooks Baldwin.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Curtis Mead, batting with one down, takes a strike. Ground ball left side. McMahon. And he'll be safe at first.
Batting third, the catcher, Edgar.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Misses off the inside. 1-0. Dribbled up the third baseline, but that rolls foul. Man at first, one away. In the dirt.
1-2 to count.
And Freed gets his second strikeout of the game.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
Miguel Vargas
0-1.
at the plate now as he chases after that one. Meade leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a ground ball. Throws across the diamond. Third out, and that ends the frame. White Sox nothing. Yankees coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And towing the slab, Jonathan Cannon. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. There's the strike. And ball one.
That's in.
That's towards center. Taylor under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And a key piece, a guy having a big season for them, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Boog, this guy had 8 home runs last month. Now, it might not sound like a ton, but when you do the math and add that up over the course of a season, those are huge numbers. So when you think about that kind of consistency, they better be very careful in the way that they approach it.
Aaron Judge
no, that's outside.
In now.
Ball.
Takes ball one off the plate. Judge rips that one. Taylor snags it. 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. But sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those group hits to get a knock sometimes.
Bellinger up to hit.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
That one outside. Ball one. And that's outside. Two outs, base is empty. That's outside. And that's ball three. That one is inside ball four. And I mean, oh, so close.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there. But so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. That one's in there. That's strike one. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Baldwin going back on this one, onto the track, and he makes the catch. The Yanks leave one. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, and the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Max Fried will go to work. That's down and in.
1-0.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. He did not go around. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 1 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
And here is Sosa to the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Under the Mendoza line so far this month.
Ball,
just missed. One out, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Up the middle. Oh, nice play. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Two outs, base is empty. Corey Julks steps to the plate for the White Sox. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. That one at 95 missed up top. Now 1-2. No score here in the second. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to short. Volpe. Oh, the throw is over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw. Didn't stay on top. Not a good release point, and it just took off on him.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next to hit for the Sox, Brooks Baldwin. Squirts away a little bit. To third. Tag, got him. And that is that. One error in the inning, but nothing more. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied. 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ben Rice. Cannon back to work. Ground ball right side. And that's a fair ball.
Batting 6.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
In the air, right field. Dives, but it's foul. Dominic Fletcher. He enters the game as the injury replacement, taking over in right.
Number 7.
Rice on at first. Nobody out.
Fletcher.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Batting 7. The second baseman.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And that's through there for a strike. And the righty deals. Tap foul at the plate. And that one inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. Two on, 1 out. This one popped up, and the infield fly rule call.
In effect.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here's Ryan McMahon now.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact a game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that's in for a strike. 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Two on, 2 outs.
Right.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, on to the third inning, and now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. And that one
That's a ball.
cutting but missing down
1-0.
low. The 1-0. Foul ball there. Just missed.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
3-1.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The other way, hauls it in, and there's one away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Michael A. Taylor in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Top of the third, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swung on, belted. Ranging back. That one is gone. He sends a rocket to left. His 9th homer of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Now, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And now Chase Mydroff. And first offering is fouled off. One out, bases empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting.
So digging in, Curtis Mead. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Mead, 24 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Now snap throw to first. Mydra dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
And there's a lefty on the mound. You've got to make sure you've got more of a one-way lead, even leaning back to the bag when he picks up his leg, unless you're thinking you're going first move. Not sure what he was doing right there over at first.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. On the ground to third. Over to Goldie, and that'll do it. But the White Sox get one on a homer. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Fought off foul. Right through there for a strike.
1-2.
Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Aaron Judge at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And Judge spoils that one. swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And here comes Bellinger. Walked his first time.
Bellinger.
Runner on the move. What a stop to first. Nicely done for the out. Here's Stanton now. Fly to right his first time.
Stanton.
Not even close there. And that's ball one. And that is out of play. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. Man on second, 2 down. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a base hit on the line. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. The relay to second, but he's in there easily.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Man at second.
That missed. That's a ball. 1-1.
Glove side, but it gets through. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
Got him looking. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now in the Bronx as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And that one upstairs. Swing and a ball popped in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Miguel Vargas. Grounded out his first time up. And that's in there for strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Fouled off down the right side. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Montgomery in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So they make short work of him there. We're midway in the 4th, all tied 1-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Inside, but in for a strike. Attacked with the sweeper.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one is downstairs, and that's ball 2. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. There's a swing and a drive. Into the second deck and gone. It's that ball goodbye. A monster shot to right. It's 2-1.
Well, baseball gave us Jazz, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. gives baseballs to lucky fans with home runs like that. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage. Even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one, Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. He popped out his first time. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next offering is fouled back. The shortstop takes the ball.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging.
Now batting, third baseman
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And there's two down.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. In there at the knees. That is strike 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Two outs. Good eye in that spot. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Next offering misses, and it's a full count.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Goes down looking. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in the Bronx, we go to the top of the fifth. Now here is Lenny Sosa. Freed back to work. Close one. Doesn't get the call. 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. That one fouled off. And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. Here's the left fielder, Corey Jones. That clips the zone. Strike one.
0-1. One and one.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Fair ball.
The right fielder, number 7, Dominic Fletcher.
Man at first with one gone. Dominic Fletcher, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. And ball one to the right fielder. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
White Sox down a run.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Snap throw to first. Jones dives back in, but they got him. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and our score remains 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here is Aaron Judge. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Frazier Ellard, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Gomez, the right-hander, also getting loose. And that one is in the dirt. And now 2-0. And Judge takes a strike.
They must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
No, that's inside.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-1 now. And Judge spoils that one. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swings here and blasts one left field. Jokes. Raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch gliding onto the warning track.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the
left
air.
fielder,
Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
2 down, bases empty. Giancarlo Stanton digs in now. Gets the call. It's 0-1.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they still lead it 2-1.
Leading off,
Michael A. Taylor. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And fouled off. In the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. So now it's the White Sox DH, Chase Mydra, 1 for 2. That one misses. Ball 1. Mydra measures 5 feet 10 inches, 23 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2022. That one missed.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
A little bit low. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That's in there. And the count is 3-1.
3-1.
White Sox down to run. This one smoked out to left. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Curtis Mead. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dives for it, but it gets down for a hit.
Now batting, the catcher.
Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
And now Edgar Caro outside low. And that is ball 1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
And that one
that's down.
Cutting but missing down low. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 2 outs. Laser could be trouble. Me around third. The tag, and he's safe. It's 2-2.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read. And terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Go ahead run on base. And up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. Lifted in the air, right center field. Judge getting an angle on it. And that's the 3rd out. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Frazier Ellard.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Frazier Ellard.
Here's the catcher, Ben Rice. He's 2 for 2.
Ben Rice.
That's in there. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tyler Alexander, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Wilson also getting ready. And the 0-1. And that's down and away. Next pitch, not close, up high. And that drops in for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that call, 3rd strike.
Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Inside, and it's 1-0. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Pitch misses. Ball 2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball. This to third, me. Throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Inside, almost got him.
1-0.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Back there. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And the Yankees have the lead. It's 3-2.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
2 outs, nobody on. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And that one in the air center field. Brings it in. And that is that. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
First pitch, just misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough, the lefty, warming up as well. There's a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base.
2-2.
Stays alive. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now pitching,
Mark Leiter Jr. gets the call from the pen.
56.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Lenny Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Jolks up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
2-1. That's the ball down.
Dominic Fletcher in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the White Sox. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. Yoendrys Gomez comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Yoendrys Gomez.
Well, 1-run game. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
And that's in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the sweeper misses. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
0-1.
And ball one. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1-2.
In the air to left center. Jokes on the move. Pulls it in on the run. 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He's saving extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Judge stands in now and watches strike one. Strike on the outside, and the count is 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not working.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Yanks held in check, but they're up 3-2. Back for more from the Bronx. We go to the 8th, and the batter now, Dominic Fletcher. Leiter back to work. Late swing, foul to the left. On the ground right side, sneaks through, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So now a pinch hitter, Kyle Teal.
Well, they're going with the lefty bat here, Boog, trying to improve that matchup for a very important at bat in this game.
Making a move at first, coming in as a pinch runner, Derek Hill.
Number 3, Derek Hill.
In the dirt, blocked. And no movement on the bases. It's ball one. Action in the pen down there. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough warming up as well. And that one fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Now at the plate, Chase Mydroff. 1 for 3. Line drive, fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily as the go-ahead runner pulls up at third.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Really important at bat coming up now.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Mark Leiter Jr. gives way, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute.
Now pitching for
they go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Fernando Cruz.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Go ahead run is at third. Curtis Mead will hit next. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is a big first out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Grisham on the move, racing back. Gives up the body and makes the catch. Both runners tagging. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. They lead it in the 8th.
Wow, pretty amazing. That only ended up being a sac fly. So much excitement and a great effort out there to take on the wall as he hauled it in. And for the batter, could have easily been a double or even a triple, but you know what? He'll take the sac fly RBI.
And here is Miguel Vargas. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. 2 outs. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tyler Alexander.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next pitch way
1-2.
upstairs. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Grant Taylor, the closer, is getting loose. Popped up to the left into foul ground. At the wall, and it's out of play. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Makes the grab. One away.
Now batting, the left fielder,
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And they got the no doubles defense set up. Outfielders playing deep, infielders guarding the lines. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Holding on to a one-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Late swing fouled off. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. Check swing, called strike. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And a foul ball. The 0-2. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Yanks go in order. Still down a run. It's 4-3.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
New
It's
York
the top of the
Yankees.
ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the
Number
mound.
75.
Camilo Doval.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
And now,
Leading off
Colson
for the White
Montgomery.
Sox, the
3
shortstop,
strikeouts
Colson
already. He's 0 for 3.
Montgomery.
This one in the air. McMahon under it. One up, one down.
Up next for the White Sox, the second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
So up next, Lenny Sosa. 0 for 3 in this one. Doval, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That one pushed foul. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Upstairs, and the count is 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ryan Yarbrough getting ready to go. Number 31, a right-hander, loosening up as well. One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 32, Corey Julks.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Corey Julks.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs
ball.
heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Next pitch is inside. 2-0.
2-0.
Check swing, called strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that.
2-2 the count.
High fly ball out into left center field. Grisham trying to get there. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Grant Taylor.
Now
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Well, 1-run game, and Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. Fastball is outside.
1-0.
That just misses, and it's 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. One-run game, bottom 9.
Full count.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The batter, number 13. Second baseman.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
There's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And a big swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
0-2.
Try to go again with the fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 0-2 now. Ball 1 there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Line drive, base hit. Lead runner hangs on at second as a potential tying run moves into scoring position. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
With the tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the ninth, here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe.
No balls, 1 strike.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
So the tying run at second. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
in the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
In effect.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan.
Pinch hitter coming on, Jason Dominguez. Big at bat for him with the tying run at scoring position. And that's way high. Ball one. Yeah, that's fouled off. That one hooked foul. Got him swinging for the K. Well done behind the dish.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Big spot here, bottom of the ninth, down to their final out. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. To the right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, all you want is a chance going to that final frame. They got some base runners, had the tying run at second, the winning run at first, just couldn't come through with the big hit. On the other side, nice job to battle through it, close out the win.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And on the mound in this one, Max Fried. Singy, he's managed to rack up a lot of innings on the mound this season.
And Boog, this guy's getting close to 200 innings on the year. You know, there's some milestones that pitchers go after. One of them, 20 wins. But another one that we don't talk about a whole lot is that 200-inning threshold. To be able to surpass that says that, hey, they prepare themselves for the season. They were able to stay healthy, and they were able to pitch effectively enough to stay in ball games long enough to reach that number. Pretty impressive on what he's done, and it's not over yet.
Grisham on his way over and puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number one. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good start for Max Fried.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Edgar Carroll in the box now. No balls and a strike.
It's 0-1.
Two down, nobody on. That one the other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. White Sox nothing. Yankees coming to bat. Back after this on the show. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Jonathan Cannon. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Clips the corner, and it's 1-1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And there's a ball.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. Whips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup.
The right fielder,
An offense that knows how to mash, Chris.
Judge.
Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Aaron Judge batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, base is empty. On the ground and foul ball. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Outside low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's down and in. And that's a base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Cody.
Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger.
That one catches the zone. 0-1. Judge, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that's a foul ball. Next pitch misses way outside.
Down, ball.
And that one ripped to left. Jolks. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Stanton.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton.
There are lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. He swings and fouls one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now 2-2. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's out of here. two-run shot, his 22nd homer of the year, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, singing a laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
High fly ball down the left field line. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the White Sox nothing. Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Max Fried will go to work. And that one in there at the knees for a strike. 0-1. And that drops in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Maximus notches the K.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
He's got it. There's 2 away.
The second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. And they'll do it again. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Throw to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Back in New York,
Leading
and here is
for the Yankees,
Paul Goldschmidt.
the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Cannon back to work. Just missed.
1-0.
That one to first. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. And another ball. That one hammered left field, back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Thought that was a no doubt. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Volpe.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And first offering is fouled off. That one ripped left field. That's back. And it hits the fence. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now the veteran third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And there's a strike. Volpe at second with 2 down. That smash towards center. Nabs it, and that is the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. They're up 2-0. Back here in New York, here's the left fielder, Corey Julks.
Number 32, Corey.
Freed in his 7th season, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. In the air, left field, down the line. Stanton going back, and it's a foul ball, but it had the distance.
Right through there for a strike. Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, right side. And that drops foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So up next for Chicago, Brooks Baldwin. Splits the plate, and that's strike 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt.
1-2.
And a good eye there.
Well, that's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That one
That's
missed.
a ball.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. In the air out to center. And it falls. And after grinding through that at-bat, he gets the best of him.
Batting none, the center fielder, number 24.
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. To Volpe at second for one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 2 and the White Sox nothing. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Now here's Trent Grisham. That was the sweeper, but it missed. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Just missed.
3-0.
Here's a 3-0. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Home run number 35 on the year. It's 3-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And it goes just foul.
You know, these Yankees doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. It's tough to remember the times they've actually swung and missed at a pitch because it really hasn't happened. They've made contact on nearly 100% of their swings.
And there's a ball. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the third. On the corner for a strike, and the count is even 2-2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Judge rips that one. Baldwin makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 1 so far.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
In the dirt, now 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's outside. Full count now.
Count is full.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And Belly goes down on strikes.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards kick.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. He's already homered in this game. Tap foul at the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Laced down the line. Base hit right field. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Chase Mydroff. And that's downstairs.
No, that's down.
And that's ball 1. That clips the corner.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And that's downstairs and outside. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting.
Now the number 2 hitter, Curtis Mead. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's down and away. Fastball is outside.
Ball. Ball. That's outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Yankees up by 3. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fought off foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And next to him for the Sox, Colson Montgomery. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. And fouled off. Freed out of the stretch, fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Me at third. Caro at first. 1 gone.
Ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 1-2. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And now they trail by 1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
So 2 down now, and here is Lenny Sosa. Swinging a foul straight back. And a curve is down and in. Ripped on a line. He's got it. And that is that. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. And midway in the 4th, Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the fourth. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice.
Right.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Me makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Paul Goldschmidt now grounded out his first time. Here's a rocket out to left. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. One down. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that is out of play. Man at first, one away. And ball one.
Ball.
Right through there for a strike. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And that one fouled off. Slice down the right side. And that one finds its way through. And now first and second with two outs.
Wasting no time. He's
now
2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. First and second, two outs. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Goldie on second. Volpe at first. 2 out of the inning.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. Good eye right there. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Frazier Ellard appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Gomez also throwing. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Caught him looking for the K. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We're headed to the 5th. Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2. Back in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Corey Julks. Freed back to work. And that one cutting but missing down low.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Here, what?
Swinging a ground ball, and that's just foul.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. And that's too high. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Brooks Baldwin now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now it's going to be Michael A. Taylor. And a strike. The 0-1. Ball one there.
That missed. That's a ball.
White Sox down a run. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Step off, throw to first. Baldwin back on a dive. There goes the runner. And that one fouled off. White Sox down a run. On the ground to short. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's the White Sox DH, Chase Mydroff. 1 for 2. Runner takes off. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Tying run in scoring position, and we're at the top of the 5th. And misses inside. Freed checks the runner. Taylor back in on a dive.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. Man on second, 2 down. And he chases that one. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for
Back
the White
now
Sox.
to start the bottom of the fifth and taking
Number
over on the
55.
mound, Frazier Ellard.
Well, good luck against this guy.
Ellard.
He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
So the batter now will
Leading
be
off
Trent
for the
Grisham.
Yankees,
He's already
the center
homered
fielder,
here in this one.
Grisham.
And a foul ball.
You know, these Yankees, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
That's a ball.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count's full.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Hard hit right side, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of
right
damage
fielder,
done with that
number
pitch. A
99,
hard grounder, but
Aaron
he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe
Judge.
drive it into the gap.
Here comes Aaron Judge. First pitch, and he just misses.
Two and 0.
Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one
No,
drifts
that's it.
inside. And ball 4, and Judge takes his walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome.
Now
It wasn't an
batting, the
intentional walk,
designated
but
hitter,
he wasn't
Cody
exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Bellinger.
One gone, runner at first. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 in this one. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike 1. That one fouled off. Judge leads off first with 1 away. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Got him swinging.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out
Now
of the
batting,
strike zone, but
left
that's one of the
fielder,
hardest things.
Giancarlo.
And when you see a pitch out of the hand
Deadpan.
at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Misses
Nope, ball.
outside, and it's 1-0. Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now 2 aboard. And his hot hitting
Now
continues.
batting,
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. That one
That's a
missed.
ball.
2 on, 2 outs. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two outs. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And delivers outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. This one in the air, right field. Baldwin sizing this one up. He's got it, and that's the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We're through 5. Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Curtis Mead.
Curtis Mead.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Way high there. And now 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
High fly ball out to left field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting. Catcher.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Quero. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And strike 1 to the catcher. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Now here is Miguel Vargas, and he takes one right on the black. It's 0-1.
Nope, ball.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough, a left-hander, also throwing. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground out to short. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
The shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. And that one pulled foul. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Stays alive. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Yoendrys Gomez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Paul Goldschmidt
leading
will
off
climb
for the
in.
Yankees, the first baseman, Paul
Gomez, a
Goldschmidt.
6'3" righty, 25 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next offering is in for a strike. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout,
now
all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Jordan Leisure getting loose out there. That one laced to center and a base hit.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground, right side. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
So digging in, Ryan McMahon.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Chisholm over at second. Volpe over at first with one away. And that's a little high. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Sosa to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Next to hit, Trent Grisham. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0-1.
Yeah, there's the strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That's down and in.
1-2.
Look out!
Take your base.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up
The
hitting him with a
number
pitch.
99.
It's Aaron Judge now. This guy with light tower power. And ball one to the right fielder. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And Judge spoils that one. Just off the outside edge. 2-2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
And that misses off the outside edge.
That's a really good take.
Line drive. Squeezes it. And that is the third out of the inning. So they load the bases, but leave them stranded. We're through 6 full. Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching.
Welcome back.
Yankees.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the
Number
mound.
56.
Mark Leiter Jr.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
The second baseman.
Well,
Lenny
1-run game.
Sosa.
And now Lenny Sosa. Swinging a foul out of play. Looking to get the tying run on base. Off the mark there. And it's 1-1. Just missed.
Ball.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that was an important at bat in this
Now
game,
batting,
so
the
a
left
great
fielder,
job there,
Corey
stepping up to the challenge. Just a
Hill.
simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Corey Julks steps to the plate for the White Sox. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Yeah, that's fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. And the go-ahead run is on base.
Back-to-back singles. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball
Baldwin.
game up.
Stepping in, Brooks Baldwin. He's 2 for 2. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Just
That's
missed.
down.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
So the tying run at second.
Ball. 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That's in for a strike at 95. And the count is 3-1. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score and they've tied it. Now the second run is in. And they take the lead in the 7th.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. won't go any further tonight, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Camilo
Yankees,
Doval gets the ball now.
number 75.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Michael A. Taylor, the next to hit. And that drops in for a strike.
It's 0-1. Call.
In the dirt. Baldwin up to third on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And downstairs. Ripped to third and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Designated hitter, Chase Mindroth.
And next is the designated hitter, Chase Mindroth. 1 for 3.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Strike on the inside corner.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base. Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
One away with a runner at third. This one in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down. Curtis Mead getting ready to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that's way high. Ball 1.
1-0.
And there's a ball.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Just
That's
missed.
That's the ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Edgar Caro up next for the White Sox. And there's the automatic. Baldwin on third with 2 out. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now a chance for Edgar Caro.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Ball in the dirt and it gets away. Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No, he held up. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Alexander.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Bellinger in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Late in the game,
0-1.
everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Line drive, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Clips the corner, and that is strike one. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And fouled off. And just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's inside. Nobody out. Runner at first. That's off the inside corner. And now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And that is ball 4. And the Yankees are in business.
Oh, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
And here's the catcher, Ben Rice. 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Not close with that one. And that's ball 2.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Here's a 2-0. Knee high. That's in for a strike. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Well struck, deep right field. Way back and out of here. He circles the bases. Homer number 25 of the year. It's 6-4. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. The cutter up and in can be such a tough pitch for the hitters. You have to keep your hands above the baseball, and that's exactly what he did. He caught it out front and drove it out of here.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Tyler Alexander will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and will be back with a new pitcher. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jordan Leisure.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Here is Goldschmidt. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. In the air, left field. Brings it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 13, second baseman.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Still only one out here in the inning. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Anthony Volpe will hit next. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. Leisure picks to first, and he's back in safely. In for a strike. 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch is low.
No, ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Chisholm over at second, 1 down. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-1.
Swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And this place is rocking. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 8-4. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. And the batter now, Ryan McMahon. And that skips in the dirt. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. That one ripped. And it stays fair.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Trent Grisham. And that one off the outside edge. That misses, and the count is 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one misses. 3-0.
3-0.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages
Now
in the box.
right
You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Jordan Leisure is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New
Chicago.
pitcher for the White Sox, Brandon
Number
Iser.
53.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. One out, runners at first and second.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field. If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And that one is lifted in the air. Baldwin towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down.
Cody
Nothing better than that. You feel like a
Bellinger.
wide receiver playing football.
Now up as the Yankees DH, Cody Bellinger. That clips the corner.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter.
0-2.
First and second, 2 down. And that one is downstairs. 1-2 to count. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 31.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now the first
Leading
baseman,
off for the White
Miguel
Sox,
Vargas.
the first baseman,
0 for
Miguel
3 with 2 strikeouts
Vargas.
and a ground out. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Foul ball. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Montgomery, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tim Hill, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Yarbrough getting loose as well. The White Sox down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Check swing, called strike. That missed by a lot. 2-1. Just
No,
missed.
that missed. That's a ball.
Fouled off left side. In the air, left field, down the line. Stanton chasing after it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll reach second with one away. And oh no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Clearly that was a solid double all the way. Nice swing at the bat right there, but that just can't happen on defense. Getting the ball back into the infield. You've got to make a decent throw your infielders can handle. Just gave him an extra 90 feet for free.
And now here is Lenny Sosa.
Oh, that's
and
high.
that one upstairs, ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. Montgomery stands at third with one gone of the inning. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Jolks in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Off the mark there, and the count 1-2. That one is upstairs. Two outs with a runner at third. Slider misses outside. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
So two outs with runners on the corners. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Stanton makes the grab, and that'll do it. White Sox strand a couple. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Back in the Bronx, ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Iser back to work. Check swing, called strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Steven Wilson up and throwing. And it's fouled away. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now Ben Rice,
the catcher.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Goldie stands in now and watches strike 1. That misses.
Ball, that's down.
And now it's even 1-1. This one in the air. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. Ryan Yarbrough on the pitch here.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Ryan Yarbrough.
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The center fielder.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Grisham backing up, and to his right makes the catch, and there's one down.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter.
He's 2 outs away. Digging in, Chase Mydroff. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1. Yarbrough, in his 7th season, he throws a slurve, a sinker, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Ripped on a line to center. Base hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Curtis
Mead digs in now.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept close.
1-0.
That one not close. Ball 2. Just missed. my drop. Over at first with one away. And ball four, two aboard.
Runner, take your base.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boog?
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Ryan Yarbrough won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching.
So they turn to their closer, Devin Williams.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
And up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. And that's in the dirt.
Ball.
Runners at first and second with one gone here at the top of the ninth. He swings and fouls one off.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two on, one out. Too low, and it's ball 3. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Vargas.
So they're down to their final out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out. And ball 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The White Sox down to their final strike. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Two outs.
2 and 2.
In the dirt. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. This one in the dirt. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Got it! And that's the ball game. And our final here today. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap on this Thursday night. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab here, Max Fried. And Chris, he seems a lot more comfortable pitching here at home than on the road, right?
Indeed, Boog, and there can be several factors, whether it's just sleeping in your own bed, being around your family, going to your favorite restaurant before you come to the ballpark. I don't know what it is for him, but the numbers are clear that he's been dominant in this place. The only frustration is you see how good he is at home, and if you're a teammate or a coach, you're looking and saying, hey, if you can be almost as good as that on the road, you're going to have a great year, and we're going to win more ball games.
706.
There's a strike. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now, Curtis Mead. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Out to shallow center. Volpe makes the grab, one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the managers trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Fried throws to first. Mydroff dives back in safely.
Runner.
First offering, runner goes. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Well, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Really not a pitch you want to swing at if you don't have to, because it's almost impossible to hit anything that far inside with any type of authority. That one tied him up, but still able to guide it into the outfield somehow.
Now here is Miguel Vargas. Mydroff, the runner at third. Caro at first, one gone. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And the count 1-2. On the ground to first. Could be two. To Volpe in second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, today's starting pitcher, Jonathan Cannon. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean,
the
ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle into the outfield. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
Aaron.
Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Aaron Judge at the plate. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And the first offering is not close. Foul ball there. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Back to first, and that is a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And here comes Bellinger.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
Yeah. There's a strike. Two out, space is empty. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Stanton now.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And takes low for ball 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Man at second. Just missed. Ball. Two outs and one in scoring position. Outside low, and it's 3-2. Ben Rice, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Man on second, 2 down. That's to third. Meade tosses across to first. That's the 3rd out. The Yanks leave one scoreless after 1. New inning getting started, and the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Max Fried will go to work. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second, and he's there with a leadoff double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that
Lenny
barrel into the hitting zone
Sosa.
early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So up next for Chicago, Lenny Sosa. Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's the left fielder, Corey Julks.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Smoked on the ground to second. Slings to first, but it's 1-0 as the run scores.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Brooks Baldwin. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Line to left. Stanton makes the play, and that is that. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Yankees nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the power hitting catcher, Ben Rice.
Right.
Cannon back to work. Left field. Julks on the move. And out number 1 on the grab.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold onto it after contact.
Out to short, Montgomery. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. That's in there. Strike 1. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
They say you win.
1 and 2's the count.
Two down, nobody on. And look out,
You hit him.
as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes up,
Batting eighth,
and
the
he hit him.
shortstop, Anthony
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. First offering,
that
and it
missed.
just
That's a ball.
misses. Chisholm off of first with 2 away. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. coming home. And the lead runner has to hold on at second.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So runner at second, 2 down. And stepping in for the Yankees, Ryan McMahon. That misses the zone. 1-0. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Heck what? 1-1.
That one way inside. Runner at second, 2 down. That's too low. And the count is 3-1.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
2 outs. Ripped, but it curls foul. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Back now in the Bronx. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
Taylor, in his 10th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2009.
Outside, that's a ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ripped to third. McMahon fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Chase.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's going to be Chase Mydroff. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Tap foul at the plate. 1 out, bases empty. And that one missing low. That one almost got him. Fouled off. He was late. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Back to the mound. He's got it. On to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. Flied out his first time. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-1. Ball 1 there. Tied up here in the early going. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Cut on and missed, struck him out. And the White Sox go quietly. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. Back in New York. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
The center fielder, Trent Grisham.
That's a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Late swing, foul to the left. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Jokes makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here is Aaron Judge. He hit into a double play his first time up. Checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Fouled off down the right side.
A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and he just couldn't keep that one fair.
There comes an 0-2 to Judge. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there, and
now
generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Bellinger in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Outside.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Misses outside. Ball 3.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1. Now one missed. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. And that one is inside. And that one misses up and in. They're now 3-1. Ben Rice would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Bellinger, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. And that misses.
That's low. That's a ball.
And that is ball 1. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And misses inside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. Hitters count.
Paul Goldschmidt in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that'll load the bases.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk.
The first
guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So bases all loaded up. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Next pitch is outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. They leave him loaded. 3 innings complete. All tied 1-1. On to the 4th. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. Fought off foul. On the ground to third. The throw to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Up next for the White Sox, the first baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And the batter now, Miguel Vargas. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
That's a ball.
Down the left field line, could be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first and hustling for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. A double and a run scored his first time up. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Misses
Ball.
off the plate, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Man at second.
That's a ball.
Looks like he's being a little
2-1.
cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That one
No, that's
misses. 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Freed out of the stretch, fires. And ball
Take your
4,
bait.
2 aboard.
Now batting. The
And
second
here is
baseman,
Sosa
Lenny
to the plate.
Sosa.
Grounded out his first time up. That
Yeah.
one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. And it bangs off the wall. One run's in. The second run scores. It's 3-1.
Well, that's a lonely
The
feeling
left
for an
fielder,
outfielder.
number
The
32,
read wasn't
for
great, and it really hurts when it
Joe.
costs your team a run.
One out, runner at second. Now the left fielder, Corey Jolks. In there for strike one. That's to third, sneaks through, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Now batting.
He kind of
Right
rolled
fielder,
over on this
Brooks.
pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. That's a strike.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, one out. Not close
ball,
with
two
that
strikes.
one. Ball one. Double barreled action in the bullpen. Number 31 getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. That's down
That's
and
a
in.
ball.
Sosa on third. Jolks over at first with one away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single. It's
The center
4-1.
fielder, number
Well
24,
done. Drives in the
Michael
run.
A.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And next to hit for the Sox, Michael A. Taylor. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Stanton ranges back. And he brings it into the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Next is the designated hitter, Chase Mydroff. 1 for 2. First
1-0.
pitch, not close. This to center field. Grisham sprinting for this one. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. John Chaffee and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Hard hit, right side. Gets it to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus. But they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Ball one, no strikes. More numbers retired and more world championships than any other franchise. The impact the Yankees have had on baseball really second to none. And you come here to this yard and it's all on display.
Next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
It's Ryan McMahon now. 0 for 1 so far.
It's an organization for me when I was traded from the San Francisco Giants to the Yankees and put on those pinstripes for the first time. Not just me. You'll hear other guys say it. They feel like they put on a big league uniform for the first time, even though they had worn another big league uniform.
Ripped to short. Jump throw. What a play. Inning over.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Curtis Mead. Freed back to work.
No, that's up.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out one time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro. First pitch just misses. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Just off the outside edge. 2-0. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 down, base is empty. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Line drive. Hauls it into Indiana. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the fifth coming up. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
You know, these Yankees just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They've got to be frustrated with how many balls they're hitting on the ground. It's been one grounder after another, it seems. And I'm not sure the infield grass can take much more of this, Boog.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. Here comes Aaron Judge.
The right fielder,
2 in this one.
Of course, you have to credit the pitching for making them beat the ball into the ground so often, but I haven't seen much of an adjustment from the hitters yet either. Got to find a way to get under the ball a little bit more and get it in the air.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody
Bellinger up to hit.
Bellinger.
And a foul ball. And that one ripped into right. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jonathan Cannon out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
White Sox going with a new arm. Yoendrys Gomez.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Stepping in the long ball threat, Giancarlo Stanton.
No, that's low.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Frazier Ellard preparing to come on if needed.
Ball.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo.
Now
It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ben Rice. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Fastball for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Taylor in and to his right. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed.
Well, as a former outfielder, I love this play. When you get the opportunity to throw a runner out at the plate, makes the catch as the runner tags, and a laser throw to the plate on the money for the double play. It's time to go hit.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, number 31.
Now pitching
Pretty
for
tight
the
game,
New
so
York
they're looking for
Yankees,
quality pitches out of him right
number
here.
31.
Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in,
Leading off for the
Colson
White Sox,
Montgomery.
the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
On the ground to Jazz. To first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Lenny Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
The left fielder, number 32, Corey.
2 outs, base is
Julks.
empty. Corey Julks steps to the plate for the White Sox. Julks goes 5 feet 11 inches, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2017. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 and 2. Count.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that
2-2.
skips into dirt. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing across here this half. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Right through there for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Yo 1. And it's strike 2.
No
Movement
ball.
for the
2
White
strikes.
Sox in their bullpen. Tyler Alexander up and loosening in the pen. Wilson, the right-hander, also getting loose. That's way
1-2.
outside, and the count is 1 and 2. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground to third. Over to first, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. The White Sox leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Two down, bases empty. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Volpe.
Just missed. Fastball in for a strike, and a count 1-1.
1-1.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
1-2.
Pop up here, third base side. Meade corrals it, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 1. Back here in New York
Leading
now,
the
Brooks
Sox,
Baldwin.
The right fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Upstairs.
That's high. That's the ball.
That one fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering is outside. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and he makes the catch, and there's one down.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
At the plate, Michael A. Taylor. And he drops it down the third baseline, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, and the count is 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering way off the plate. And down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Chase Mydroff. And that's in for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fly ball to right. Judge makes the catch, and that is that. Offense held in check there. 7th inning stretch time. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 1.
Now pitching for
New
Chicago,
pitcher for the White Sox, Tyler
number
Alexander.
70.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Ryan McMahon
Leading
steps
off
to the plate.
for the Yankees, the third baseman,
The Yankees
Ryan
looking to rally.
McMahon.
Rips that one center field. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Just a
The
great
center
job
fielder,
of
number
concentration
12.
there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham, 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some
1-1.
run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And a base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win
The
the
right
at-bat
fielder, number
after being
99,
down in the count.
Aaron.
Up against it with 2 strikes right there.
Yeah.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. And there's a foul ball. Not even
1-1.
close there. And it's 1-1. Grisham, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2 is the count.
Yeah, the 1-2
2-2.
misses to even the count. Way high.
Full count.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at first, 1 away. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Now the designated hitter, Cody
Big
Bellinger.
spot, and Cody Bellinger stepping to the dish. 3 for 3's doubled twice and singled. First
That's
pitch
a ball.
misses.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the
Wow.
mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
The tying run at the plate. Went with the
That's a ball.
sweeper, but it misses. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And that chance handled. There's one over to first, safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tyler Alexander won't go any further tonight, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base.
Now
back with a new pitcher after this. Steven Wilson on the pitch out of the pen here.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning over. Yanks strand a pair. And this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Camilo Doval.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Curtis Mead now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one.
Mead.
To third, McMahon. Whips it across, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And here is Edgar Caro. In there, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough also getting ready. And that's in there for a strike. The slider that finds the mark.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throws from his knees. On the money. Nice play.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
2 down, base is empty. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Miguel Vargas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
Ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. 3-1. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll get down for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the White Sox.
And up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. The shortstop takes the ball. Vargas off of first with 2 away. In the dirt. Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun. The White Sox leave 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Ben Rice.
The catcher, Ben.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Fastball for a strike. Right back to him on the mound. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Couple of pitches and
now
a quick out.
First baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
The White Sox leading by 3 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. That's in there. And the count 1-2. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
2-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Outside low, and it's 3-2.
Got a full count.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
The batter,
well, that's a nice job of
13.
grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Chisholm, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. High fly ball out towards left field. Jokes going back on this one. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Here's a run scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for the Yankees, and they trail it 4-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Yarbrough.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So digging in, Lenny Sosa.
Lenny Sosa.
That one drifts inside. Movement in the Yankees pen. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Bednar warming up as well. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one the other way. Makes the catch, one down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So up next, Corey Julks. And that one wrapped foul. Yarbrough goes 6 feet 5 inches. He throws a slurve, a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. That's outside. One ball, one strike. Right through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting.
So up next for Chicago, Brooks Baldwin. And ball one to the right fielder. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Benny really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is outside.
We got a full count.
That's ball four. Tried another sinker but couldn't find a zone.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now Michael A. Taylor 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
That one called just inside, I think. And on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though. But he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Goldie right there to make the grab. And that is that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Grant Taylor. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 31, Grant Taylor.
Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit.
The third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
And that's way high.
That's a ball.
Ball one. Fouled off to the right. On the corner for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Grisham in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Ha!
Next offering is in for a strike. The Yankees trailing by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9. Inside. And the count's even at 2. And that's outside.
Count is full.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Yankees with only 1 out remaining.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Hit to second, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Max Fried. And singing, he's aiming to become a 20-game winner here.
Yeah, Boog, sitting on 19 wins. You know he wants this next one just to get to that new milestone to say, I was a 20-game winner in the big leagues. Just a lot that you could take away from that for the rest of your life. Tell your kids, your grandkids that you won 20 games in the show. Pretty impressive, regardless of what your ERA ends up being and everything else. That is an incredible reach.
First pitch, 7:06.
Now the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One out in the top of the first. Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. Up and in, and that's ball one. One out, base is empty. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. That's inside.
That's inside ball.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction.
No trouble here, puts it away for the out, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in the Bronx, and today's starter, Jonathan Cannon. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike. On the ground, right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Batting second.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Cody Bellinger.
Coming up on 100 RBIs, which is really exciting for everybody to see a guy get to that number. I mean, this is a guy that's able to slow the game down. You see him at times step out, take a deep breath when he's got runners on base. Just seems to be able to lock in, really have a good focus, and drive in those runs in big spots.
Aaron Judge stands in now and watches strike one. And Judge spoils that one. Judge waits. That one misses. And a count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Judge is down on strikes.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count. Get the guy in the box on his heels. And then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
That one outside. And now 2-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Meade sizes this one up. And that's the 3rd out. Down in order go the Yankees. We played an inning. No score. Back for more from the Bronx. Second inning set to go. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Miguel Vargas. Max Fried will go to work. Close, but called the ball. 1-0.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
3-1.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Line drive.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
And next to hit for the Sox, Colson Montgomery. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Ball one low. Fried, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. And that's a strike. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
And now 2-2. You look at what the elite pitchers do. They strike hitters out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Way upstairs. Full count now.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day. Go out there. Hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Kicks and fires. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
So digging in, Lenny Sosa.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate, under the Mendoza line so far this month.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. The other way. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton.
The left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Cannon back to work. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. And another ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Next offering way upstairs. And there's the automatic. And that one misses outside. It's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. That one's in there, 0-1. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
One and two.
In the dirt, blocked. Next pitch misses way outside. Stanton aboard here at first with nobody out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
On the ground, could be 2. Sosa over to second, and they'll just get the one.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Throw into third. He's in there.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Outside.
No, that's outside.
Ball one. And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Anthony Volpe in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runners at the corners, one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that'll load the bases.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk. And that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
So bases all loaded up. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe. First offering misses badly for ball one. And there's a strike. Bases loaded. One away. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. In the air, center field. Taylor. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Here's the throw. And he's out.
He's out.
Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, as a former outfielder, I love this play. When you get the opportunity to throw a guy out at the plate, makes the catch as the runner tags, and a laser throw to the plate on the money for the double play. It's time to go hit.
Back in the Bronx, here's the left fielder, Corey Jones.
The left fielder, number 32, Corey Jones.
Jones, in his second season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And that one is popped in the air, shallow center, and it falls. And a good start to the inning.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Now here is Brooks Baldwin. Late swing fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, man. You know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now it's going to be Michael A. Taylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Jokes stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch way upstairs. And that is out of play. Now one missed. Top of the 3rd, no score. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Chisholm tossed the second, and they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning ending double play.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Foul ball there. This to 3rd. Fair ball. Now here's Trent Grisham, grounded out his first time up.
Trent Grisham.
Now he breaks his bat, and it's caught for the out.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Just missed. Outside. Man at first, 1 away. And Judge spoils that one. Popped in the air, left field. Jokes hauls it in, 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there.
Now
That front
batting,
shoulder
the
coming
designated
open
hitter,
instead of
Cody
staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Bellinger stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. Ripped to the left center, base hit. Around second is McMahon. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And ball
No, that's
1.
down. Ball.
Pitch misses,
2-1.
and a count 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs. Right side, and that goes
that's
foul.
A foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
The 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that one is inside. Ben Rice, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Two outs. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. See the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now in the Bronx. Now the number 2 hitter, Curtis Mead. That's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the catcher.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Go ahead run on base. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Ball one there.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Swing and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Curveball over for a called strike. Just missed. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. The shortstop takes a ball.
1-0.
Me, the lead runner at second. Caro at first. One gone. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Freed out of the stretch, fires. That one ripped, but foul. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Now batting, the second
Lenny Sosa will hit next.
Sosa.
He hit into a double play his first time up. Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Two on, 2 outs. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. Two outs. Line drive. Nice grab. White Sox strand a couple, and we are still scoreless. Bottom 4, here's the power hitting catcher, Ben Rice.
The catcher, Ben Rice.
Liner snagged at first.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Paul Goldschmidt now 1 for 1 with a single so far. Inside, just missed. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fought off foul. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. Was never even close.
Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fastball is outside. So Goldie strikes out here.
The batter, number 13.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He reached out a walk his first time. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And it's even up. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Montgomery. That is the inning. So they make short work of them there. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Corey Julks. Free, back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Just off the outside edge, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
And a strike in there.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And there's one down. Next to hit, Brooks Baldwin. Went down on strikes his first time through. Very high with that one. And that's ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's down and in. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That's a walk.
That's ball 4.
Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Runner, yes.
Runner on the go. Swinging a foul out of play. Here's your 1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Baldwin at first, 1 gone. just off the inside corner. 1-2 to count. Up the middle. The underhand flip. 1 at second. On to first. Save. So they get one, but a really nice try there. Chase Mydra digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Runner takes off in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And there's a ball. This one in the air, center field. Grisham settles under it. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 left for the White Sox, and we're still knotted at 0. Back in New York, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And up next for New York, Ryan McMahon. And he's already singled in this game. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Runner at first with no outs here. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, no outs. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And fouled off. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. And a swing and a miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count on the 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Just
Ball,
missed.
that's low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
2 on, 1 out. And another ball. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Yoendrys Gomez, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Eller, the lefty, warming up as well. That one finds the zone, and now 3-1.
3-1.
Little chopper rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
3-2 on the way. Ripped to first, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though
Now
you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Bellinger.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Out to short, Montgomery. They get the force, and that is that. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the third baseman, Curtis Mead. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Good job to fight that one off. Stays alive. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now back, the catcher,
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. Caro measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. That one hit to right. Judge is there. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Out to short. Sends it across to first. And that will end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. New pitcher now, Yoendris Gomez. He's pitching on
Now
2 days
pitching for
rest.
Chicago, number 94, Yoendris Gomez.
And here is
Leading up
Giancarlo
for the
Stanton.
Yankees,
He is
the
struck
left
out
fielder,
and he is walked.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Just
That
off
missed,
the
that's a
outside
ball.
edge.
You know, these Yankees
ball,
putting
no
together
strike.
some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
In for a strike. And the count 1-1.
1-1.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
2-1.
Next offering down in the dirt.
Hey!
Got him looking. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Frustrating end to the
Now
at-bat for
batting,
the
the
hitter,
pitcher.
and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while.
Right.
You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. That's a
ball
little bit
down.
low.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
That one
Ball.
missed.
2-0.
All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouled off. He was late. Line drive. He hauls it in. 2
Now
away.
batting, first
It's never fun
baseman,
going back to the
Paul
dugout after hitting the line drive that
Smith.
finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb
That's
in.
a ball.
First pitch misses. And that one is in for a strike.
1-1.
Foul ball. And now it's
2-2.
even up. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 6 full. And we still have no score. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Mark Leiter Jr.
And he's
Now
been racking up
pitching for the
strikeouts at a
Yankees,
high rate this year.
number
Typically at least
56.
1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Leiter Jr.
Colson Montgomery
Leading off for the White
now at the
Sox,
plate.
the
A
shortstop,
strikeout and a
Colson
walk.
Montgomery.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, the second baseman, Lenny
So up next for Chicago,
Sosa.
Lenny Sosa. strike on the outside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Doval getting loose as well. Bases empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Nope.
That one off the mark, and that is ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Corey Jolks getting ready to hit. That one the other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the White Sox. Still no score.
Now pitching for
We're
Chicago.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Alexander.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Leading off for the
Jazz
Yankees,
Chisholm Jr.
the second baseman.
He's 0 for 1.
Chisholm Jr.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. And there's a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And 1-2.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
That's out to center field. Taylor should have this one. Drops into the glove. And there's one away.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop, Anthony.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And that one upstairs, ball 1. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-1.
Just missed.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
He gets there with the slide. Gathers and throws. And that's a great play for the out.
We saw a few skills
Now
on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. Swinging a foul straight back. And that misses. And it's a ball and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
1-2.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. And we still have no score. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Kyle Teal. He represents the go-ahead run. Leiter back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
The 0-1. Ball one there.
Ball.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Next pitch is outside.
That's a ball. 2-1.
Towards first. Goldie takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael A.
And next to him for the
Taylor.
Sox, Michael A. Taylor. And that one fouled off. That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Out to short, Volpe. On to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
So now the DH spot, Chase Mydroth. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
That's a ball.
2 down, nobody on.
2-0.
And we're in the top of the 8th. That one fouled off. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, patience and discipline
Now
paid
batting.
off right there as he got into an
Third
advantage
is
count. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. That one to first. Sneaks through, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. And that moves the go-ahead
Now
run to
batting.
scoring
The
position with 2 gone.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Stepping in, Edgar Caro. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Mydroth, the lead runner out at second. Mead on at first with 2 down. Off the catcher and rolls away.
Well, this is a real gift here with 2 away. That's a pitch that needs to be handled behind the plate, and he knows it. Now you got to deal with 2 men in scoring position instead of just 1. They need a big pitch right here to get out of it.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues.
Oh, that's a frustrating way to fall behind in this one as the infield single drives in the run. And sometimes all you have to do is put the ball in play, and you give your teammate a chance to hurry home.
Now at the plate, Miguel Vargas. Right through there for a strike. Oh, 1 now. Late swing, fouled off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That misses, and it's 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Steven Wilson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for the
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Grant Taylor, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
And that skips in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. And 1 gone.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
It's Aaron Judge now. That one way inside. Holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one close, ruled the ball. Now 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And another ball. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes. But now he needs to get a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
1 down, runner at first. And now Cody Bellinger, known for his late inning heroics. Wilson with a move to first. Rosario dives back in.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
That one's in there. That's strike one. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Next pitch is outside.
That's outside. Ball.
Now fly ball to right center. Teal on the move to the gap. Squeezes it. And there are two down.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
1 ball, 1 strike.
This one in the dirt. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds.
Runner,
2
runner,
outs. Rosario runs.
Back 2.
Pitching for a strike. Throw there. Safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Runner at second, 2 down. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
That's when you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looked to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
So the tying run at second. This to third. Slings it across. That's the inning. The Yanks lead 1, still behind by a count of 1-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Fernando Cruz.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Fernando.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Leading off for the White Sox, the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
And he swings through that one.
Wow. That's not even close to the zone.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Yarbrough, the left-hander, up and throwing. Doval, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, you always want those pitches back as a hitter. It caught a lot of the zone and definitely not the intended location, but those splitters can dance around and miss a barrel even when they're not perfectly executed.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Corey Julks, the next to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. Cruz, a 6'2 righty. He features a splitter, a four-seamer, and occasionally uses a cutter. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Squirts away a little bit.
0-2.
That's down and in. He goes down looking. And up next for Chicago, Kyle Teal. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's in the dirt.
1-2.
That one not close. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the White Sox 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Grant Taylor.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Digging in,
Leading
Ben
off
Rice.
for the Yankees, the catcher, Ben Rice.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that is downstairs. And 1-1. One-run game, bottom 9. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. Now 2-2. That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Goldie up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
1-0.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Hard liner. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Two down.
Off the bat, it
number
looked like
13.
they might get that
Second
tying
baseman,
run on
Jazz.
base, maybe even extra bases. No
Junior.
dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
So last chance for the Yankees. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-0.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch. No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Two down, nobody on, and a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And that one fouled off. The Yanks down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers. Really.
Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Towing the slab in today's game, Max Fried. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Okay, all set to go, and here is Chase Mydroff. And that's off the outside edge, and we're underway. Next offering misses,
ball.
and that's ball 2. And that's outside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Third baseman.
So up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. No throw, safe at second. Mydroff leads off second with nobody out. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Judge hauls it in, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Colson Montgomery.
Oh, Boog, not just the fans, not just the people watching this game, but us. I mean, we're pretty fired up to watch this guy swing the bat. He's got big-time pop this season, slugging percentage over 500. Outfielders, put your track shoes on because you're going to be running in the gaps, trying to climb the wall. This guy is going to do damage when he gets the bat to the baseball. Don't take your eyes off of him.
Edgar Caro in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good. with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
0-2.
Here comes a pitch.
That's a ball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Runners at the corners here. One away. Miguel Vargas digs in now. That's to third. McMahon. There's one. And that's 2. 1 hit, 1 left. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the hill today, Jonathan Cannon. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Late swing, foul to the left. Way inside, gets out of the way. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. Still manages a throw. He beats the throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
Aaron Judge at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And a foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. That one fouled hard the other way. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Man at first, one away. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Now pitching for
number
Chicago.
64. Ready or not,
Number
in
64.
the game now after the injury.
Shane
He's been so good against lefties.
Smith.
One and two.
In the dirt. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And there's the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Runner, take your base.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone
The
either
left
way
fielder,
in that spot around the knees.
Here's Stanton now. Another solid power season. And the first offering is not close. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Runners hold. Count moves to 2-0. And there's a strike to Giancarlo Stanton. Fought off foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Two on, one out. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. Another comes in to score. It's 2-zip.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
One out, runner at second. And now the catcher comes up to him, Ben Rice. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Stanton leads off second with one gone in the inning.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off left side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Check swing, called strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2 is the count.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's inside.
Ball.
Runner at second. 2 down. Right through there. Got him. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Second inning coming up in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now Colson Montgomery. Max Fried will go to work. That misses the zone.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. There's a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. Going to really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That's off the inside corner. 2-2.
2-2.
Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and they get the out. And here is Sosa to the plate. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. There's the strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. That's hard hit on the line. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Corey Jolks stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in, looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And that skips in the dirt. There's the strike.
2 balls,
2 out,
1
space
strike.
is empty.
Nope. Ball.
That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2.
Count is full.
Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting 8th, the right fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
And now, Brooks Baldwin. In there for strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
That's a ball. That's down.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a ball popped up. Stanton chasing after it. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. The White Sox lead one. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in New York, we head to the bottom of the second. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Check swing, called strike. Tap foul at the plate. Inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now 1-2.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Gets the call. Strike one. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The shortstop takes the ball. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Batting ninth,
Here's
the
Ryan
third baseman,
McMahon
Ryan McMahon.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Movement for the White Sox in their
0-2.
bullpen. Cam Boozer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the second. Back for more from the Bronx. On to the third inning. And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. Free, back to work. Foul ball there. Taylor measures 6 feet 4 inches, 215 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Missed inside with the curve. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Struck him out without a swing. Went back to the cutter, and it was worthwhile. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's the White Sox DH, Chase Mydroff. Walked to open the ball game. Upstairs. And that's ball one. That clips the corner. 1 out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
1 and 2's the count.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Two outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Curtis Mead. That one outside. Ball one. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and that is that. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the inning. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And first offering is fouled off. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
On the ground to first, Vargas. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge. Caught looking his first time up. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Cody Bellinger. The walk and a run scored his first time. That just misses.
That's a ball.
And that's ball one. Judge, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And that misses. Ball. And a count 2-1.
2-1.
Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. And it remains 2-2. Ground ball left side, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. And that one missing low.
That's a ball.
Two outs. A little bit low.
That's
that's ball two.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one missed. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And he hits a ground ball right side, a sliding stop, and that's a nice play to end the inning. One left for the Yankees, but they're on top 2-0. Start of the fourth. Now's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Quero. First offering in the dirt.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Hit in the air, left field. Stanton makes the catch. One away.
The batter, the first baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And now the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. He's 0 for 1. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. One down, base is empty.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better. Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
That's a strike, and the count 1-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Not close with that one. It's 2-2. That's down and in. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and he's on at first.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Colson Montgomery grounded out his first time. Off the plate, and that is ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And a foul ball. Freed out of the stretch, fires. The shortstop takes the ball. Swings and misses. That K is his 3rd of the game. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch and break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called 3rd strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Now a chance for Lenny Sosa. Grounds one to short. Volpe throws to first in time, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So 1 left for the White Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Cam Boozer.
Now pitching
and
for
something
Chicago,
to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Cam Boozer.
Ben Rice
Leading off
stepping in now for the
Yankees,
Yankees.
The catcher, Ben Rice.
Right through there for a strike. Outside low. 1-1. And that one fouled off. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Another 1-2.
2-2.
Struck him out looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here is Goldschmidt. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
Now this is in the air down the line. Baldwin has this one sized up, reaching for it, and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's outside.
No, that's out.
And the 1-0. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's deep. It has the distance, gone. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
So up next, Anthony Volpe struck out swinging his first time. That clips the zone. 0-1. Two down, nobody on, and that's way high. And the count 1-2. And they'll do it again. Yankees up by 3. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Stays alive. And that's too high.
That's up.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. We played 4. Yankees 3 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Corey Jones. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Swing and a pop-up. Chisholm settles underneath it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting.
I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line. The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 2-0. The Yankees leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. He swings and fouls one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Next to hit, Michael A. Taylor. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. Out number 3. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Yankees 3 and the White Sox nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
And there's a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
The center fielder, number 12.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham, 1 for 2. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure. Hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Here comes Aaron Judge. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
And Judge spoils that one. And that's outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a ball evens the count. McMahon leads off first with 1 away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That one missing inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been
Now
part of his career since day one.
Cody.
First and second,
Bellinger.
1 out. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, right field. Baldwin puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And the inning is over. Yanks strand a pair, but they lead it 3-0. Back in the Bronx, top of the 6th inning. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Chase Meidroth. Freed back to work. That clips the corner.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Inside, just missed. That's to third. McMahon. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Curtis Mead. 0 for 2 in this one. Mead goes 6'1", 24 years old, and he's a native of Australia. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. Fly ball down the line. Judge getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Yankees 3 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the catcher, Ben Rice.
The catcher, Ben Rice.
And that is out of play. The 0-1 Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him,
strikes.
slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Up and in, and the count is 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down, a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
The batter, number 13.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. Check swing, called strike. Goldie, the base runner at first with 1 out. That one misses, and it's 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Went with the sweeper for the strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now batting.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe, who's 0 for 2 in a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Misses inside. And the count is 2-2.
2-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that's down and away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 outs. Ryan McMahon now at the plate.
Oh, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We go to the top of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Action in the pen down there. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough getting cranked up as well. Outside, and 1-1.
1-1.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
And that one hammered. Grisham sprinting for this one. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now the batter now, Lenyn Sosa. Smoked into left. This looks like extra bases. Montgomery scores. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So up next for Chicago, Corey Julks. Check swing called strike. It's 0-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. And a count 1-2. Tying run at the plate. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. The tying run at the plate. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And there's a ball.
Count's full.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And the tying run is on base.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Max Fried will give way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Mark Leiter Jr.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Baldwin having a lot more success on the road this season. Swings and misses. 0-1.
0-1.
On the inside corner for a strike. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. In the dirt. Both runners move up, 2 in scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Stanton brings it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's a 1-run game.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael A. Taylor. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Frazier Ellard.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Ellard.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees.
The center fielder.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head. Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And a swing and a miss there. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Wilson also throwing. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The right fielder, number 99.
Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Judge rips that one. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody.
2 down, bases empty. Cody Bellinger will hit next. First pitch misses. swings through that one.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Two outs. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. So the Yanks go in order, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. We're at the top of the 8th, so now it's the White Sox DH, Chase Mydroff. Slap the other way, foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Just missed.
Down. That's a ball.
Out there to center. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there's one away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Me in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. One down, base is empty. This one popped up right side. Goldie drifts towards it, makes the grab for the second out. Now here is Edgar Caro, 1 for 3. Hot shot to third. Over to Goldie. And that is the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail it 3-2.
Now pitching for
White Sox going with a new arm. Tyler Alexander. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Stanton.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now the catcher up to hit, Ben Rice. 0 for 3 in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Yoendrys Gomez getting ready to go. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 and 2's the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean,
Up
finding
next
all
for
the
the
holes in his
Yankees,
swing and
the
his
first
approach,
baseman,
just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Jokes makes the catch, and that'll do it. Yanks held in check, but they still lead at 3-2.
Now pitching.
We're
for the
back,
Yankees,
and on the mound is the closer,
number
Devin
38.
Williams.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Miguel Vargas. Not even close there, and that's ball 1. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Nope, ball.
And that's fouled off. Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Pitch is in the dirt, and now it's 3-2. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Montgomery, the next to hit, takes outside.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Lenny Sosa getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter. Kyle Teal looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. So the tying run at second. On the ground to the left.
Foul ball.
And it's just foul. That was close. Man on second, 2 down. That one missed.
2-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. The White Sox down to their final strike. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Swung on, belted. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double as a run scores.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brooks Baldwin. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the Yankees pen. Camilo Doval getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough also getting ready. Fights that one away, still 1-2. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth. Just misses.
That's the ball.
2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know
Two
how
balls,
you
two
take
strikes.
that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So a ninth inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back for the bottom of the ninth, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to get it started. Ahmed Rosario, a critical at bat in this game for him. Alexander back to work. The changeup missing. 1-0.
1-0.
And that one upstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Grant Taylor appears to be getting loose. Check swing, and he went. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
There's the strike. And now the count filled up 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ball 4. He walked in, and that keeps things going.
Well, walking the potential winning run is bad enough, but with his speed and ability to put himself in scoring position, that could be a huge mistake.
Volpe in now, takes ball one off the plate. And that one almost hit him. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that's a little bit high. And it's 3-0. Ryan McMahon in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Winning run on base at first, no outs. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count is 3-1. In the air, left side, Teal. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup. This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum as you turn it over. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering misses down and away. One down. Winning run on at first. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Grisham in the box now. Takes strike one. Trying to send this to extra innings. Close, but called a ball. And now it's even 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's the ball. Throw to second. Save.
Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching.
We're back in a new arm on the mound as we start extras. Camilo Doval.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And the batter now, Michael A. Taylor.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Fouled off down the right side. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running here, Derek Hill. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the DH, Chase Mydroff. That's way outside, and it's 1-0. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And a count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man at second.
Ball. 2-2.
Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here in the top half of the 10th. In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. In comes the run from second, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
One down, and next to hit for the Sox, Curtis Mead. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
That's a little bit low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Grant Taylor.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Taylor.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here is Aaron Judge. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. So the tying run at second. Got him. One out, the bottom of the 10th.
Now batting,
so a change being made out at second. On to run for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That's a ball.
With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. And that drops in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 4-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down, runner at first. Giancarlo Stanton, the next to hit. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And he takes a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
One down, winning run on first. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, Ben Rice.
The catcher, Ben Rice.
Just
no,
missed.
That missed. That's a
you don't
ball.
want to get beat by a fastball in.
1-0.
And he spits on that one.
Swing and a bouncer out to short. Off balance throw in time. And we're headed to the 11th. A run, a hit, and a man left. On to inning number 11 we go. And we are tied 4-4. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Edgar Caro. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Over to Goldie. One up, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering, and it just misses. Hit in the air, center field. Dominguez settles under it. Makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. 1 for 4 with a double. Just missed. And that one fouled off. That missed inside. No, 2 balls and a strike.
Ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Lenny Sosa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two down, go-ahead run in scoring position, and here in extra innings. Got him! And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We're in extras here, and stepping in for the Yankees, Paul Goldschmidt. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
And that is out of play. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
So Goldie strikes out here.
The batter number
and now
14.
It's Ahmed Rosario.
Second baseman.
Walked his first time.
Rosario.
And downstairs.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. 1 away. And the game-winning run stands at second. And that clips the inside corner.
Ball. 2-2.
Check swing, but it's put in play. In plenty of time to first, and that is out number 2.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit, couldn't check his swing, and induces a nice little ground out.
So up next, Anthony Volpe. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
Down. Ball.
Just
Outside. That's
missed.
the ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering
3-1.
upstairs. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
McMahon.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Grant Taylor gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
Steven
White Sox.
Wilson takes over on the mound.
Number 36.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And now here is Ryan McMahon. And fouled off. Center field. Taylor sizing this one up. Brings it in. And that is the inning. Yanks strand a pair. Still all square at 4 apiece.
Now pitching
Back
for the
now,
New York
we're in
Yankees.
extras. And there's a new arm on the
Number
mound,
33.
Ryan Yarbrough.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeout.
Go ahead, run on base.
Leading
Lenny
off to the right
Sosa
side,
digs
the
in
second
now.
baseman, Lenny
Man at second, nobody
Sosa.
out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. McMahon fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Doubled his first time up. Line drive down the line, and it's foul. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're deep into extras. Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
To the right side, Goldie. Throw to first in time.
Now batting, the right fielder, Derek Hill.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Derek Hill will hit next. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. That's down and in.
That's a ball. 1-0. Two and 0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Tied at 4. That one finds the zone. And out 2-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner on first. And up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor. Right through there for a strike. Hill off of first with 2 away. Got him looking. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Yankees 4. Back in New York. Bottom of the 12th inning now. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez.
The center fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Fought off foul. Next offering upstairs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. So the tying run at second. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Down on strikes, and there's 1 away here in the 12th.
You're usually going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And up next for New York, Aaron Judge. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is downstairs. Breaking ball misses down and away. Two on the way. And the sweeper misses. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Judge waits. Fights it off. He'll see another.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And a payoff pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. And here comes Bellinger. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Cody.
In a spot like this,
Bellinger.
are you up there thinking to yourself, I'm trying to end the game?
Absolutely. It's been a long one. You're hungry, and you're ready to go home.
There's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Two outs. And now the count is even. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox finally put an end to this one in 12.
Well, when you go on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better. And the only way you do that is when you scratch.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next.
Your New York Yankees.
So just about set now. Starting on the mound in this one, Max Fried.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Here's the White Sox DH, Chase Mydroff. And that one is in for a strike at 95. And this one is off and running. Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
So up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And that just misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One out, base is empty. A dive, nice stop from his knees. The throw takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
2 outs, base is empty. Edgar Caro getting ready to hit. And that's outside. Ball one. And another ball.
That missed.
And now 2-1. On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. And we're back. And getting the start for the White Sox, Jonathan Cannon. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Misses inside. 2-0. That one missed. In for a strike, and the count is 3-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
It's Aaron Judge now. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Right through there for his strike.
No balls, one strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. That's in there. That is strike two. Got him swinging.
Batting third.
Bellinger up to hit.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
First pitch misses. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That one fouled off. 2-2. In the dirt. In there safely. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now.
That missed.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Grisham on second. Bellinger over at first with 1 away. The next offering misses. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
And here's the catcher, Ben Rice. Just off the inside edge.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Next offering is fouled back. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. On the ground to third, base hit, and a run comes in.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That's just nice.
2 on, 1 out, and here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And now the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That was the sweeper, but it missed. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And they're all loaded up.
Batting 7, the second baseman.
So they're all loaded up. And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Golden opportunity right here. Just missed.
That's the ball.
And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one way outside, and a full count down. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
To first, might be 2. The throw to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the White Sox nothing. Top of the second.
Leading
Here's the
off
cleanup
White
hitter for the Sox, Miguel Vargas. Max Fried will go to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. And that's through there for a strike. 0-2 now. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
That one outside.
No, that's out.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
2-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Grisham settles under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Colson
Next
Montgomery.
up, it's the first-year shortstop, Colson Montgomery. And that one is downstairs, and that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-0.
And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. A dive. He's got it. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Lenny Sosa in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two outs, base is empty. That clips the corner.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Two down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they're down 2-0. Back now in the Bronx. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe. Cannon back to work. Outside low. 1-0. Looked like it was a little bit up. Next offering is down low. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Baldwin settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Ryan
McMahon steps to the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one lifted to left. Jokes. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
A defensive change for the White Sox. Now
here's Trent Grisham. He walked and came around to score his first time up.
Kyle Teal.
Just missed.
1-0.
And that's downstairs. And it's 2-0. Inside, just missed. Aaron Judge waiting to hit for the Yankees. And that's in for a strike. Check swing, and he went. Counts full, 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that is low for ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Right fielder,
well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Judge.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
0-1.
Two outs. And that's downstairs and outside. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. Judge out on the play. Inning over. The Yanks leave one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back at Yankee Stadium, top half of the third inning. Now here is Corey Jolks. Late swing fouled off. And the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 8th, the right fielder,
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. That clips the corner. Jolks gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. That's inside.
1-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Goes down looking. Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Now snap throw to first. Jolks back on a dive. Man at first, one away. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And the runner holds.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So the lineup flips over at the plate. Chase Maidra. His first at bat was a strikeout. My draw measures 5 feet 10 inches, 23 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2022. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a foul ball. Falling behind 2-1. Out towards right center field. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. The White Sox lead 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here comes Bailey to take his cuts.
Bellinger.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Bellinger's a brilliant defender, whether in the outfield where he won a Gold Glove in right, center field, or at first base. The footwork he attributes. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts the bottom of the 3rd with a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Outside low, ball 1.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
Just missed.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
That one fouled off. And he can't come up with it. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score easily.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. RBI single his last time up. That misses, and it's 1-0. Foul ball there. 1 on, nobody out. A run in here in the last half of the 3rd. Next pitch is outside. And there's a ball.
Count is full.
Stays alive. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Man, that was a pretty good battle to play, and I'll tell you, it feels
first
pretty
baseman,
good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that.
Smith.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Jonathan Cannon done for the night, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
Pitching
Chicago.
change here, number 64.
Number 64.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can
Smith.
give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
First and second, no outs. And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. He reached out a walk his first time. Double play ball to second. The flip, there's one.
He goes.
On to first in time. Double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play.
The
That was a
batter,
thing of
number
beauty from
13.
start to finish.
Second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now at the plate. Breaking ball misses down and away. Two outs. Tap foul at the plate. That to right. Baldwin on his way over. And the inning is over. But they push across 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 4. Yankees 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back here in New York,
Leading off
and
for the
now
White Sox,
Curtis
the
Mead.
third baseman, Curtis Mead.
Strike one.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That misses. Now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Caro.
And first offering is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
1 down, base is empty. Pitch misses outside. And it's 1-1. Yankees up by 3. Now a screamer into the outfield. Grisham backing up, and to his right makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
2 down,
Miguel
base is empty.
Vargas.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And the sweeper is in for a strike. Ground ball up the middle, and that squirts through. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. That's outside, and that is ball 1. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Freed out of the stretch, fires. On the outside corner, it's 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. So 1 left for the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom of the 4th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball, that's in.
Swinging a foul straight back. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
McMahon, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
1-2.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So the batting order turns over. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. And first offering is fouled off. To short, could be 2. 1 at second. And it's a double play to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. Yankees 3 and the White Sox nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now, Lenny Sosa.
Lenny Sosa.
Freed back to work. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far.
1-1.
0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Swing and a ball popped up. Chisholm looks it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Corey Julks, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This to third. Fires over to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, right fielder Brooks Baldwin.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder Brooks Baldwin. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no
He's
strikes.
controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start. Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The Yanks leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And that one fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
3-2 now. And he walked him. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Aaron Judge. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Yoendrys Gomez getting loose out there. Ellard warming up as well.
Two and oh.
That's a little bit low. That one misses.
Ball four.
So
Check
a
your base.
leadoff walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me
next
right
for
there,
the
Boo.
Yankees,
The last one wasn't
the
even
designated
close.
hitter, Cody
Man at first, nobody out.
Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And that is out of play. Sliced hard but foul. Judge gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one just missing inside, and it's 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
1-2 now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Next pitch inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Misses off the plate, and the count's full. High drive, deep right field. That one on its way. It's a belly ball. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. Home run number 30 on the year. It's 5-zip. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the power hitting catcher, Ben Rice. This one in the dirt. No outs. Runner on second. And that's in for a strike. Lined into right. Baldwin brings it in with a nice running grab.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the
Now
ball
batting,
was hit. Didn't
first
have much
baseman,
time,
Paul
as that was a hard-hit
Goldschmidt.
liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Paul Goldschmidt now. He's 0 for 1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Man at second.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Meade tosses to first, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And that one almost got him. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Outside, ball.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Comes the 2-2. And that's
Full
down
count.
and away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 of them left the yard. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 5 and the White Sox nothing. Back in the Bronx, and now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Swing and a foul out of play.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Strikes him out for the second time today. And next is the designated hitter,
batter,
Chase
10,
Mydroth.
Designated hitter, Chase Mydroth.
And that one is lifted in the air. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Curtis
2
Meade.
down, base is empty. Next to hit, Curtis Meade. Meade, 24 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Yankees 5 and the White Sox nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Yoendris Gomez up and throwing. Eller, the lefty, warming up as well. Not close with that one, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan
McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Fastball for a strike. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game. Back to the top of the lineup. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees.
Grisham.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Comes up empty.
0-2.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And now 1-2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Good eye in that spot.
That's a ball.
And that one is in the dirt. And the count is filled up. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So a man aboard. And up next for New York, Aaron Judge. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Popped up. And it falls. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. He's already homered in this game. That pitch gets the corner. It's 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. That one hammered center field. That's back. Gone into Monument Park. That one landed amongst the legends. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 8-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Number 64 departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Cam Boozer gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Cam Boozer.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Pitch is in there, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that is the inning. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox nothing. This game's a bit of a blowout, Siggy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Do you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so it would sound like a motorcycle. Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards. So you know, we'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Grisham makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Miguel Vargas. 1 for 2. Swings through that.
0-1.
Just off the inside edge. On the ground right side, and that one handled. Whips it to first, and there are 2 outs.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field, but then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Montgomery up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss.
1-0.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. He swings and fouls one off. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Down in order go the White Sox, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. Ball one there. The lefty, the 1-0. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. Strike on the inside corner.
3-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome.
Now
it wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So a man at first. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Jokes makes the grab, one down. And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one pushed to the left and foul. And that's off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. And that one is inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one ripped, but foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's the second out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Volpe.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one well upstairs. Ball one. And another ball. Rice, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fought off foul. Two outs. And there's a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Camilo Doval.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Camilo Doval.
Now it's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
The second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ryan Yarbrough preparing to come on if needed. Outside.
Nope, that's outside.
1-1.
Ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Tranquilo Camilo notches the K.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one, just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Jolts in the box again, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Not even close there. And 1-1. Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
On the ground at first, and that chance handled. Goldie takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the White Sox, the right fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Brooks Baldwin. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swings through that one out in front that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2.